Okay, it's Sunday morning here in Germany, and I still have to get some sorting done before the weekend is over. So I extended the Sunday sorting marathon, the Saturday sorting marathon to Sunday, and I just realized that this little minifigure has a hand missing. That's why I said, oh no. Oh, Chili, you are quick. Hi. I was just mumbling to myself. I didn't expect anybody to drop in so quickly. It's very nice of you to be here. I was just noticing that this minifigure has a hand missing, but that can be easily fixed. I hope you had a good Saturday. I just got up and I want to finish my sorting, so I started streaming early. Music is a bit loud. Just a second. Thank you for telling me. I never get the mix right, so I'm always a bit dependent on somebody telling me. Take one hand from Voldemort. Is that a glow-in-the-dark hand? I don't think I've ever seen a glow-in-the-dark hand. That would be awesome. But I don't think I have any minifigure. I don't think I ever made a glow-in-the-dark one. Yeah, but I think I have some white ones sitting around somewhere. No. I don't think they are glow-in-the-dark hands. I think the type of plastic they use isn't suitable for the hands. At least I've never seen one. If you ever find a glow-in-the-dark hand, that would be interesting. I'd like to see. But I don't think so. So I'll be sorting this set. It's from the big box. Another one from the Nexo Knights. I think that will be interesting. Do you have anything cool planned for the Sunday, or are you also just enjoying your weekend and doing stuff you like? You finally have 8 Hogwarts polybags. So you're now puzzling them together. Are they all disassembled now? That sounds like a plan that can take forever. I mean, there must be billions of combinations that you can make. Oh, so so you're building from the instructions that you put. So you build all the sub builds and then you put them together. I understand. I thought you somehow have to try out all the possible permutations until you find the perfect Hogwarts. this an image of all the bills? Let me check. Why don't I see any? Oh no, I turned off the music again. I want to mute this. Ooh. So Lego. Oh, so you get one instruction in the poly bag, but it's not random. So every poly bag has the same instructions. And then you just have to push them together to build the whole of Hogwarts. And now you also have 8 Dumbledores and 8 brown frogs. Are they chocolate frogs? Chocolate frogs. Do you know the Monty Python sketch, Crunchy Frog? When I think of chocolate frogs, I always have to think of this sketch. The Dumbledores are too much. Yeah, it's cool that you can change them around to suit your needs. I'm usually too OCD, I don't want to mix them, but I think it's cool if you can. And let me take a look. So how does the Dumbledore look? Well, especially his head you can really reuse well. And is that dark purple for the body? Oh, I don't know, I still have not gotten my microphone set up correctly. I was asking if the body of Dumbledore, if that is dark purple or not. And I can lower the music a bit too. This microphone setup is such a mystery to me. I don't understand how other streamers can do it so well. Oh, hi Phoenix, how are you doing? You half asleep? No problem at all, you know, I love the lurkers just as well. And I hope that you are asleep because your tooth doesn't hurt. If I remember correctly, you can have it fixed on Tuesday or Monday. I saw something totally cool yesterday in Smyrny's stream. He built himself a bot command, a chat command, where you can say !set and a set number, and it fetches the set information from Reprickable and it displays it in chat. Oh, hi Nick. How are you doing? What time is it over there in New Zealand? Oh, and you're in Canada. I'm so sorry. I sometimes get the locations mixed up. So I think Canada is 6 hours behind us. It's almost 4 a.m. Yeah, so that's 6 hours. So we have almost 10 o'clock in the morning here. So you're awake quite early. Oh, and Red is also awake. This is very nice. I didn't expect so many people to be around. And you always get up so early, Nick? Or didn't you sleep well? Morning NB? I'm BM. But it's totally okay. Oh, I think this is a printed part. This is going to be awesome. Oh, you've always been an early riser. Yeah, I also get up quite early, but not that early. As long as you can sleep well, that is the most important thing. You're going to have second breakfast? Are you a hobbit? Nick cheeses that he takes 2 naps. Yeah, I also take naps. That's totally okay. I think I will have to ask Nick to show us his feet on the next stream. He is certainly a hobbit, having second breakfasts. I got out my old school Lego brick separator. But the new ones are more functional, to be honest. But for separating blades, they are just as well. So do you have any music wishes? This music is getting a bit too hectic for my taste. Exactly. So I was just speaking about a cool bot that I saw in Smurmy, so I decided I will get a bot. Anything chill? So wait. I will try here my calm playlist. Oh, and we could listen to some Enya. That would be nice. How about some Enya? I think that would be good. But I don't know if I have a complete album here by her. A Day Without Rain. Yeah, let's listen to A Day Without Rain. That is nice. Oh, thank you for the manual shout-outs. There are no claw hands? Yeah, I thought so, because the plastic is simply too different. I don't think they want to do that, because they will probably fall out or break too easy. But it's totally cool that you checked Chili. The master of Bricklink, finding stuff. Oh yeah, about I will get a bot soon, because I've seen something cool in Smurny 9000 stream. He implemented a command that is called !set, and then you can enter a set number, and it will show you the set information directly in the chat. And I thought that was cool. Detective free. Yes. And the good thing is, you're not only a good searcher, you're also a good finder. Because, I mean, searching is easy, but finding is hard. And so I will definitely have to get a bot and implement something like that also. And then I will also, of course, get the shout out and lurk commands. I was simply too lazy to implement a bot, but now I have a good reason to do so, because that feature is totally cool. But I have to learn how to program this phantom bot. But I also found a nice Python library. Maybe I can implement something in Python. If you use Mixitup, I have not seen anything about Mixitup, but I'm a software engineer, so I feel it's my obligation to code something. Mixitup? I've never heard of that. I'm still totally new to Twitch, so could you tell me, is that something, a service or something? Oh, Firebot, I have not heard about that. Wait, let me make a note of this. Just a second. Firebot. So I just have to make a note of Mix It Up and Firebot. Oh, it's also open source. Yeah, that is important for me, so that I can program it myself and mix it up. Is cool. Mix it up. Mix it up. A full-featured streaming bot. Oh, that looks nice also. Oh, it's also open source. That is nice. Cool, I will definitely have a look at those two. So it already paid off for me to ask you guys, because I would have had to do some more research. I only found this Phantom bot in the Python library so far, and now I have some more options that I can take a look up. Yeah, now I have homework. But I will have 2 days of holiday next week. But I really love the feature, because it happens so often that you talk about set numbers, and if you could simply type it into the chat, I think that would be really helpful. It could even work for instructions. Yeah, with instructions you would probably have to be a bit more careful, because unfortunately the instructions, they often have an international version and an English version, and unfortunately Lego itself doesn't provide instructions for every set. But I think there is a website called Brick Instructions where they are all collected together in a standard format. That could be possible. But first I would simply like to have some set information, and ideally an image that could pop up somewhere. I'm building, it's called Jestro's Evil Mobile. It is another set that came in my big here in this big box of sets, but as you can see, it's getting a bit more empty. Oh, you won on the Stoner's Advent Calendar? I was usually too lazy because some of those questions were really, really hard. Yeah, I do really like some of the Nexonite sets. I don't know why Nexonites was so unpopular. I mean, some of the minifigures are boring again, as some of the good guy minifigures, of course. Only wait, do I have one nearby? So some of where's some of the good guys are sometimes very boring, even though there are some cool parts. But some of the builds are cool, and also the bad guys are also awesome. Oh, my music is too loud, sorry. Thank you for telling me. I still cannot really get it right. And when I play music from different sources, I sometimes have to adjust the volume. Is it better now? So I have to take a look at this. Oh, you had to find out all of the Nanu figures? Or is that the wrong day? Oh, this is day 20. Oh, on day 18. I'm sorry. Where's day 18? Oh, this one. Oh yeah, that looks horrible. Well, I know the body of the right figure. Oh, those look like poor guys. Oh, and there's the elephant head from Shima. Yeah, I would have been too lazy to look all those up. And you found them all? A tiny red part on the top of the left monster? You mean this one? Is that like a plant leaf? And you found it all? That's real true dedication. Oh, the brightness of the image was too intense. Yeah, it does look a bit orange on the image here. It's a large piece and it's a flame. I don't know that part. I don't think so. Now you've teased us. You had so much fun, it was awesome, that is so great. I love it when people have fun with stuff like that. But I'm usually too impatient to do searches like this. Especially if the reward is only being able to take place. Oh, let me see. Ooh, no, I don't know this part. It appears in only one set. That is mean. That is really mean. Oh, but it appears in 2 colors in this set. Awesome. How did you find it? That is so unbelievable. That is brilliant. So I would not have found that. And did you know this part before, or how did you even find it? I mean, this set isn't even really. I mean, it's a Ben 10. He was released in 2010. I couldn't even tell you. Is it Bionicle? So strange. But there are 4 of these parts in there. Cool. Now it's on your wanted list. Wait, how much does it cost in red? I'm interested. And I'm sure not many sellers have it. Oh, there's 41. There's one. You can buy one in new. And here, and you can buy quite a lot in for your €1. Yeah, I can imagine. And what will you do with it once you have it? You can put it on display as a very rare and strange Lego part. Can you still hear the music? Because I can't really hear it on my monitor anymore. Oh, good. This music volume and microphone business is such a mystery to me. But I'm glad that I finally figured out this camera. It's working quite better now. There was a hidden setting that I had to disable, and now it focuses better. You can hear it softly. Yeah, and I want to make sure that the sounds of the Lego are picked up. So I don't know if I should get a separate microphone just for the Lego parts down here. But I will find something as time process proceeds. But I think the clicky sounds are so essential to Lego. Okay, now we're getting to the main part. I think there's some functionality also in here. And there's some dust. But not a lot of dust. So do you guys have anything cool planned for this Sunday? I will probably just lazily hang around a bit, do some streaming until I'm exhausted, and then I will start having a look at the bots. You'll have a nap? That is such a good plan. That is perfect, Dread. Is your back feeling a bit better today? But I love the plan. What are you going to do this Sunday? I'll have a nap. Oh, and you're going to spend some time with your son and your parents? That sounds very, very nice. Yeah, your parents are probably very happy to see their grandson. Your back is a bit better, you have to be careful. Yeah, back pains are really horrible. Maybe a little bit of garden work and then maybe drive to a beach marked spot to find a beach Pikmin. Okay. Is that a bit like Pokemon Go, where you have to go to certain locations to find certain Pikmins? Your son has the Barracuda Bay built on the go? The Pirates of Barracuda Bay? That is a huge set. but it is an awesome set. I have that on display in my, I don't know the English word for it. You know, the part of the house that you enter when you come directly. Hallway, yeah. Oh, hi, Lego Legends. Good morning. Yeah, the Pirates of Barracuda Bay is such a wonderful build. Oh, that is such a cool thing. How old is your son, Nick? I mean, imagine your first Lego set being the Pirates of Barracuda Bay. I mean, you must be blown away. And by the way, sorry if I missed something in the chat. Sometimes when I'm disassembling stuff, I forget to look up. And then a lot of stuff has happened in the chat. So your son is 15 and he's building the Pirate of Barracuda Bay. That is so lovely. But when I was 15, I was about to enter my dark age, and I was entering the heavy computer age at 15. In the Lego Zone, exactly. Yeah, sometimes it happens that I don't look up and something happens in the chat, and when I scroll back, I realize that I missed something. But I realize you guys understand this. Oh, you're just building your last Lego for a whole week? I just know how this is going to turn out, Lego Legend. You will arrive in Greece, and then for like 3 or 4 days you will be able to curb your addiction. And then after 3 or 4 days you will desperately find some Lego somewhere in a Greek toy store. And then you will be sitting on the beach and building some Lego, and you will lose Lego parts on the beach, in the sand, and then you will buy a sieve to go through all the beach to find your lost Lego parts. That's how it's going to end. I just know it. Yeah, that would be cool. I never played with Lego on the beach when I was a child. We were always on beaches there where you could find wood and stuff, and so we made fires. But I do remember having some Smurfs with me on the beach, and we built a huge sandcastle for the Smurfs. This is... oh no, it's not. I can just imagine you sitting on the beach, and normal men, they would go looking for beautiful women, and you will find some kids that play with Lego. Oh, Lego Beach just subscribed. Thank you very much, Lego Legend, for gifting those subscriptions. That is very kind of you. I still have to get around to fixing these alerts. I have one single alert for everything currently. But I also already recorded some stuff on the table. I think I'll have to look up the Lego prices in Greece now. But I don't think they will be much cheaper than in the rest of Europe. But it's such a beautiful image. You see, having a grown-up man sitting on the beach in Greece, building some Lego. That is such a wonderful image. Oh, there's a skull in here. So this is interesting, there's skateboard wheels below here. Oh, these are brackets. That's interesting. Okay, I finally disassembled it. And now I still have another part left. Oh, I love these parts. They are so cool. Firstly, they are transparent and they feel so good in your hands because they are so chunky and they just feel good. I really like these. And I think they are used quite a bit in Nexonite, so I've seen them often in Nexonite sets. And it's just a good hand feel because they are so, I don't know, it's hard to describe. So this set is totally interesting because it is asymmetric. So this is the bad guy. I think he's called Jestro, and he also has on one side a color and on the other side. And his vehicle is also on the right side it's black, on the other side it's red, or the other way around. So you will have a lot of uneven numbered parts. The only toy shop selling Lego in Skierta seems to be Disneyland toys. No prices though. Oh, you can buy the large Disney castle. That would be perfect for the beach, but also probably very dangerous. This is a set I still have not built up. I think I'm so looking forward to building the Disney castle. Oh, you could buy some of the new Buzz Lightyear sets. They are probably... That is also cool. So this is Jestro's Evil Mobile. It's on the left side it's red and on the other side it's black. Oh, and this little mech, he is chained to the front of the mech of the vehicle. That is not nice. Like a little slave pulling the cart. You like vehicles at the beach because you can make tunnels? No, I don't remember having vehicles at the beach. I think I was always a bit obnoxious about getting sand into the moving parts. Yeah, and Lego boats, they sink. Yeah, and do you know the Jimi Hendrix song about the castles in the sand? That is quite nice. There are castles made of sand. I think I have to play that now. Just a second. I pause the other music. Oh, I think it's finished anyway. Could that be? Oh, we already listened to all of the album. So let's listen to Jimi Hendrix singing Castles Made of Sand. But I don't know if this is the original. No, that's not Jimi Hendrix. Or is it? I can't hear it, it's too quiet. A lot of head shaking and dancing going on. Very nice. Oops, what's happening? Oh, hi. Dreadwick. Thank you very much for the raid. Awesome. Perfect. Great stuff. I was just, what's happening? I couldn't really read the name. I was wondering. Oh. Thank you. So how was your stream, Fred? Did you enjoy it? Okay, so any music wishes? It was awesome, you had coffee. Nice. What did you do on your stream? I had a coffee. That is also good. So let me know what you would like to listen to. I'm open for any suggestions. Oh, good morning, Gina. How's it going? Do you have any music you would like to listen to? More Jimmy? I wouldn't mind. Should we do some more Jimi Hendrix? Let's see what YouTube offers us about Jimi Hendrix. I'll just search for Jimi Hendrix. So I have a Jimi Hendrix Greatest Hits. Should we try that out? Full album. And we're starting with Purple Haze, of course. Perfect song to start the day with. And let me know how the volume is. Because it's, of course, always a bit different when you play external music. Oh, Gina speaking Dutch. This is an English-only channel. How dare you speak in Dutch? You can go French as well. Okay. No worries at all. Every language is welcome as long as you say nice stuff. I don't want any hateful stuff in any language. But otherwise everything is okay. Letzte Bürgisch gegen den. That is so cool. I didn't know that Luxembourgish has some connections to German and Dutch. I thought it was more Frenchy. And now we're going over to French. But Luxembourgish is interesting too. Letzeburgisch. Letzeburgisch? Do you pronounce the Z in Letzeburgisch? Letzebuisch. International AF. Yeah, but I mean, this is the cool thing about Europe. That's why I love Europe so much, because we have so many different cultures so close by each other, and in the end we can all get along so well. Then why did you leave Europe? Or I have no idea, Lego Legend. I think the biggest mistake that the Brexiteers made is that they thought Europe is only about economics, but it's more than economics. It's also about peace and working together and making something that is European. And I mean, you could have done that also, but they made you believe it's only about economy. And even only the economy is a good reason. So I don't know why you left, but you will be welcome back in. Because England is dumb? Oh, come on, Gina, that's not fair. I mean, it was like 52% voting for the Brexit, and they were really badly lied to. But the people who deceived them, they are the assholes. You left England for a reason. Did you get to vote in the referendum, even though you were in the Netherlands? Yeah, and I fully agree. The media is a big problem. I mean, this Rupert Murdoch, he owns everything and he takes control of the people. And the people, they like being lied to. The biggest problem is when you start blaming somebody else, like the foreigners from Europe taking up all the jobs and stuff like that. That is the worst part of it. Of course, xenophobia is always something that people will go for if they have somebody else to blame or somebody else to look down upon. They will gladly take that up. And not see that they are the ones that are sitting in the same boat. Okay. Yeah, I can fully understand that, especially since it was only a referendum that was advisory. I mean, nobody could really see that they would do it and take it. Like, I mean, 52% is not really enough in my mind to have such a huge impact on your country. I mean, 2/3 would be the least, I would say, to have that you need a supermajority, but 52% it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, but the lack of education, I always remember the quote from Donald Trump. He said he loves the uneducated. And I think that was really true. So the Republicans and the right-wing parties, they don't have any interest in having an educated populace because they want them to be easily manipulated. Exactly. Have I read propaganda? What do you mean by have I read propaganda? I mean, a lot of the media that you see today can be called propaganda. Oh, no, I have not read the book by Bernays. I'm more of a Chomsky guy. But I can fully believe that they are not very much differing in their opinion. Lego, beaches, music, and politics. Yeah, so I don't mind talking about politics on this channel as long as it's polite and with an open mind about it. Of course, I mean, I wouldn't tolerate any fascism or anything, but I don't really believe that we have too many fascists in the Lego community. At least I hope so. Any suggestions for a book to take on holiday? So would you like to be entertained, or do you want some politics? Okay, so I forgot the name of the author. Wait, let me take a look. Bernie Gunther. Okay, so this, do you know Philip Carr? Philip. So he wrote a wonderful series called the Berlin Noir series. And it's a crime series that plays in Nazi Germany in Berlin, and it's about a guy called Bernie Gunther, and it's a really good depiction of Nazi Germany and the beginnings of Nazi Germany combined with a really good crime thriller. So those are awesome books. And this Bernie Gunther, he's really strange because he's a protagonist, but he's simply decent, but he's also an asshole in some ways. So the Berlin Noir series is really good. And there are some books that are before the war and then later during the war. And it's a really good depiction of also everyday life in Berlin during the Nazi era. It's quite chilling sometimes, but it is good. And I think he's an English author. So that is really highly enjoyable. I think March Violet is the first one. Oh, I have not read them all yet. I just realized. Yeah, but if you start with March Violets, that is really good. Exactly, Nick. So I don't really like it when people in books are so like one-sided, so all good or all evil, because in reality it's always a bit gray. Have fun with walking your dog. And that is especially something I like about this Bernie Gunther, because he's not really like all good or all bad. Oh yes, that is true. I also love fantasy books. But currently I'm not really reading a lot anymore, because I simply have to do other stuff that I enjoy. But when I was a kid or younger, I read every day and a lot. Have I read the Witcher book? I have them. I have them in a German translation, but I have not read them yet. So I bought the books that he originally started out with, the short stories about The Witcher, and but I have not read them yet. I do want to read them once, because I think they must be very good. He's originally a Polish author from Poland. So I bought the German translation. Yeah, so if a book is written in English, I usually try to get the original book in English. But since he's writing in Polish, is it Polish or Polnish? In German we say Polish. Nee, in German we say Polnisch. Well, you know what I mean. I thought that maybe the German translation was a bit more closer to it. Oh, you say Polish? Okay, Polish. It is so cool that you live in Quebec and that you can have French and English in the same way. It must be cool growing up with two languages. Pools? That is also cool. Oh, it's not pronounced long, so you pronounce pulse. So you say pulse. That's difficult because I mean the two O's. Oh yeah, definitely. I also played the video games in English. I really enjoyed them all, but I didn't finish the DLC in The Witcher 3. Somehow I got bored after the main story. Yeah, but I'm a bit of a completionist, so I completed every single side quest and every single thing in the main story, and then somehow I just lost interest. You know how it is when you play a game and after a while you don't return to it, and that's what happened with me with Witcher 3 DLC. But I did hear that it's cool, especially the extension in the second DLC, when you can mount more of the, what are they called? I forgot already. I have such a huge gaming backlog, it's unbelievable. But I simply enjoy playing with Lego more at the moment. So I only have a Linux PC, but with the Linux PC you can play most Windows games currently, and I have a Nintendo Switch. But I would like to get a PlayStation 5 at some time, because I think there are some really cool games that are only available on the PlayStation. But I don't even know if I would play them even if I would get a PlayStation. Yeah, so those I would definitely love to play. I love these types of games. I love these types of open world games. I also enjoyed Assassin's Creed games. So for me, Assassin's Creed, the one in Egypt, that was awesome. I haven't played the one in Greece yet. But since I love Egypt so much, it was for me so wonderful walking around in Egypt and seeing all the stuff, not as ruins. Even Spider-Man is coming to PC. Yeah, that is definitely a game that I would like to play on the PlayStation. But I'm also a bit of a cheap guy, because I really don't mind waiting like 5 years or so until the games get really cheap. Because the game prices, they drop so much, and I'm not the person who needs to play the game directly after release. Well, sometimes for the Nintendo Switch I had to get one. So example, I think the new Zelda I will get directly after release. But most times I can be very patient and wait for a sale. So I think I bought The Witcher 3 for like €5 or so. And board games, yeah. But isn't this a wonderful thing that you have so many cool stuff that you could do? I mean, in the past, most human beings, they had to work all their lives, and then when they were finished working, they were dead. And now we live in a time where we talk about all the cool things we could do if we had more free time. Isn't that wonderful? Oh God, I think we have to switch the music. I really love Jimi Hendrix, but he's getting a bit too wild for me now. I need something more chill. What do we have that is a bit more relaxing? So little time, c'est la vie. I think Jimmy just listened to me. You have free time, just not enough energy to do much, but it's getting better slowly but surely. Yeah, that is good to hear, that it's going in the right direction. You just have to be patient. Sometimes it takes a long time for some recovery. And sometimes it's much more difficult to be patient with yourself than it is to be patient with other people. Streaming has been your gauge of how well I'm doing. So can you stream more when you're feeling well? Or how is that connected? Ah, okay. You schedule 2 hours and you do a little more when you can. Yeah, so I'm always still very much exhausted after streaming. But if I wouldn't be feeling well, I could not do it at all, I think. So when I stream, you will always know that I'm feeling quite okay. But not to say that I would be bad if I was not streaming. With your son, you streamed 5 hours, and he was 100% building. Yeah, I can imagine that if you don't do anything, that takes some concentration. But for me, for example, the building of the fire-breathing fortress, that takes a lot of concentration, and it's even double intensive when you build it on stream. And then I tire much more easily than if I would be building it by myself. Okay, I'm taking music suggestions again. We could play another movie soundtrack. Oh yeah, that is definitely true. But I could not do everything on streaming. So I mean, the sorting and building is totally okay. But for example, I could never program or something. But that takes a lot of concentration because then I would not be able to talk. But in this regard, it is really good testing that you talk and you read and you do another activity and you quickly switch between them. And I think that's also the reason why it is exhausting. And that's totally okay. And for me, it's also wonderful that you have the feeling that you have company. While you do something which is for me very enjoyable. Yeah, that is a very good description. It's a bit like work, but hanging out with friends. And I totally feel you about the mental health aspect. So for me, it's quite nice simply doing this on Lego is good for my mental health anyway. And doing it in company is even better. Pulp Fiction or Kill Bill? Oh, you mean as a soundtrack? That is a good idea. I think I will try to find the Kill Bill soundtrack. But I also love the Pulp Fiction soundtrack. Let's see. So I have a playlist here for Kill Bill soundtrack number 1 and 2. Let's see how this looks. Should we try this one? No. I just want to have some music in the background. And so I'm asking for some music suggestions. So let's start with this, Kill Bill. Do you think this is a good playlist? I don't know. I'll just hit play and see what happens. So I really love Quentin Tarantino movies also. Malaguena La Rosa is one of your favorite songs. Is that here in the soundtrack? Oh, Kill Bill 2. But I don't see it here. Ah, here it is. Should be. I'll just skip ahead to that and then we can skip to the other ones later. Cool, yeah, that is a very nice song. Absolutely right. Should I skip back to the start of the soundtrack? Or let's start with the second song. Chris Stapleton? I don't know him. Oh, a country singer that can really hold a note. I'm really bad at I don't have any good ear for music. Look up Tennessee whiskey. Isn't there a lot of whiskey being made in Tennessee? Isn't also Jack Daniels coming from Tennessee? I definitely know more about whiskey and drinking alcohol than about music. But I'm not drinking anymore. If you want to, you can also post links, Nick. If you want to, you can post links to songs in the chat, and then I can click on it, and we can listen to it together. So. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Let's see. Let's have a listen to the song that Nick posted. Oh. So this is Chris Stapleton, and he's playing Tennessee whiskey. He has a nice beard that is cool. You gotta have a big beard for country music. Oh, take a look at this part. It's also a nice eye part. It's a single head with only one big eye. That could also be cool for Chili's beholder. You've been sober for 18 years? I cannot really hear the lyrics because it's quite quiet on my monitor. And your vice was Canadian Club, a Canadian whiskey? Yeah, I probably did drink it before, but there's probably not any whiskey that I did not drink. Yeah, it's a nice piece. And so Chilla, she has this great beholder that has also eyes on the end of the tentacles. So whenever I see a printed part with eyes on it now, I have to think of it. Okay, so that was very cool. Let's go. Oops. I'm still on the big screen. My sorting speed is horribly slow today because the set is so incomplete. But I do hope that I will find some of the missing parts in the big box. Oh, I totally forgot that this motorcycle is also part of the set. It's also nice how the motorcycle is put on top of other parts. Wow, look at this cool sub-assembly. It's a bomb. Isn't this awesome? I mean, this is the most perfect little bomb I've seen. It is so cool. 3 parts. It's like directly from a comic book. It's sometimes absolutely fantastic with little things, and you can make something so effective. Of the flight of the bumblebee? Yep. That is true, it does sound like a bit like that. Oops, I totally forgot to switch back to the table, I'm sorry. Puzzling is not so easy. Minecraft either. What are you doing? Are you still puzzling your Hogwarts together out of the 8 polybags? And your Minecrafting, Dread? I have never ever played Minecraft before because I would be afraid to get totally addicted to it. That's why I never dared to play it. Wait, let me see if I still have the image that you posted in a tab. Oh yeah, this is the image. These are the 8, this is one polybag that you can build in 8 configurations. They made it go deeper in the last update and it's taking you long to get to the bottom. What's at the bottom? Is there some special materials down there? Bedrock and diamonds. Oh, and I guess the diamonds are valuable. Oh no, I just know I would get addicted. I know myself too well, so I cannot play it. You do love your Hogwarts castle? You mean the large castle, not the polybag castle. Yeah, I'm quite happy that I can skip Harry Potter sets, because that would be too much for me. And before you'd have diamonds within 2 days, is that a game time or is it real time? Oh, hello, Blitzbrick backstage. 2.5 hours in. Good morning. Thank you very much. It is still morning. Yeah, I'm really slow today. We've done a lot of talking. It was very enjoyable. And I realize now, wait, is there a cone here somewhere? That you made me, every time I touch a cone now I have to do the cone test. So Blitz showed me yesterday how I can differentiate the different types of cones. And now every time I have one in my hand, I do this. It's so funny. You're a mixture between proud and sorry. No, don't feel sorry. It's totally okay. It's just funny to watch yourself, how your behaviors change in this regard. It's totally okay. I find it funny. And I'm really sorting slowly today because the set is so incomplete. Real life days? You're fucking kidding me. Oh god, 2 days? 2 days digging in Minecraft? Yeah, I cannot play this game. I would probably die of starvation in real life. Oh, you didn't know the ninja sword has variations? Now you need to go through your stock? Oh shit, I'm sorry about that back then. I was quite sure that you knew about that. But I never really cared too much about those holes, only in some special sets. Oh, the cone test? Let me show you. Wait, where's the cone? So you know there's 2 types of cones, one with groove and one without, and I could never really tell the difference because I think they're visually, for me, totally undistinguishable. But if you put your fingernail here a little bit, then you can feel the groove. But I think the one with groove are much more common. I have not gotten one without a groove in one day. I'm sure I will find one these days. Yes, definitely. I still don't have any. I still don't have a bot set up, but I will set up a bot soon. In their used stock, it is 50-50. Do you know when they changed it? Yeah, I did have a look at your last videos yesterday, and I'm sorry that I misgendered you. I called you a he sometimes. I didn't realize that you're female. But I will try to get it right. And now I'm quite sure that I will order something in your store. I think it would be fascinating to see you sort an order that is for yourself. People often think that you're a girl trad. How is that? I mean, on the internet you never really know. And usually you should not assume any gender. But somehow I assumed that Blitz was male because, I mean, who can be as crazy and sort stuff with a passion except for male guys, so maybe because of the pink font. Yeah, Dread, you should change your font to blue, like nature told us that blue fonts are for boys. You're a rebel? That is good. Yeah, we should always try not to push people into certain gender roles. I think it would all be much better. And Chili, you're male then? So I assumed that you're female, Chili, because you were speaking about your husband, but you can never be sure about that today either, when people speak about husbands. Yeah, I'm totally happy to see that in this Lego community there's a lot of females. Many more than I would have thought. In Luxembourg, you can PAX. What is PAX? A partner of either gender? Yeah, definitely. So today, if a man tells you he has a husband, you can never be sure, and that is also cool. So I think Lego Boy, for example, he has a husband, and I think that should be totally normal today. I'm always happy. I'm also happy when people marry and the man, he takes the name of the woman. That is also happening more often today. You feel it's a bit like that in makers and crafting? Oh yeah, that could be true. I mean, it would be good. I mean, in every area, if you have a bit of parity between the genders, it is better. So, for example, in my profession, it's really awful that we have so few females. Oh, okay, PAX is when you sign at your commune that you're now together to have tax adventures. It's like you're married. Oh, okay. So we have that in Germany also. So you don't have to go to church to get married. I didn't know you had a special word for it, PAX. Is that an acronym? Yeah, I mean, it will take 100 years before the churches will allow gay marriages. But I don't know, maybe the Protestant church allows it also? I don't know. I do know that the Catholic Church is, as always, way behind the curve in this regard. Ah, okay, now I get it. Pacte Civil de Solidarité. That's interesting. It's your 36th wedding anniversary next month? That is nice. But the question is it the same woman or not? I mean, you could have been married to 36 different people. Just you, Mrs. Lego. That is wonderful. I'm always happy for people who can stay together for a long time if it works out with them. And you do sound like you're happily married. And your wife is probably happy that you're playing with Lego in your part-time. Except for instead of doing something dangerous like driving race cars. You chose informal paxing, you went there, signed, and the guy wished us Merry Christmas. Most informal thing ever. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I would never get married anyway, but I would definitely not get married in a church. Lego is dangerous as well? You mean for a relationship? I don't know. And it's good that she's your soulmate. I mean, that's the way it should be, Lego Legend. But I mean, you also have to have a bit of luck so that it works out. Lego is dangerous as well if you step on it. I was just thinking about stepping on Lego. I was thinking about, I think this part. Where is it? I think this part is the most horrible one if you step on it in the wrong way. So if you're lucky, it's okay, but if you step on it in the wrong way, it's horrible. I think that is really one of the most horrible ones. We should make a contest about what is the most horrible Lego part to step on, and I think this would definitely be a candidate. I mean, the little pyramids are not nice either, but I don't think you can really puncture your skin with the pyramids. But with this, I think you can really hurt yourself. Lego is Denmark's secret weapon of mass destruction. Wait, I think I have to show you a t-shirt of mine. Just a second, I'll be right back. I can't find it, but I'll show you in a second. But first I have to click on the unlucky piece to step on. Okay, yeah, that is also horrible. I fully agree. Oh, what is the merp? Oh, but why is it only medium? Isn't this a large, ugly rock piece? Yeah, but you cannot really hurt yourself. But I think you could probably break a neck by slipping on that. So I want to show you my favorite t-shirt, but I don't know if I can find it. Where did I buy it? On Redbubble? Is that the name? I hope I can find it here. It's such a cool t-shirt. Lego weapon. Yep, this is it. Take a look at this. This is my favorite t-shirt. I love to wear it. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. Whenever I walk around in a t-shirt, I feel very cool. Because it is currently my favorite t-shirt. But I can't find it. I don't know, it's probably in the washing machine. I think I will speed up the table a bit. That actually is really sweet. What do you mean, the t-shirt? Mind if I grab one of these? No, not at all. I mean, I wouldn't show it to you if I would mind that. I just love it very much. And I'm not the guy who like a woman in a dance hall when somebody else is wearing the same dress. I think it would be fun having more than one person wearing this shirt. No, I don't have a referral link. But maybe Blitz has something. She has a store, a Bricklink store, but I don't know about commercial stuff like that. Oh, I can totally feel you. I don't mind buying T-shirts because I can buy them online, but I hate buying what are they called, pants. That is for me the most horrible thing. I'm totally afraid of going to stores and trying on clothes. Even thinking of it makes me shiver. That's why I like working from home, because then I don't have to put on any pants. Yeah, I'm currently wearing pants, Chili, but they are short. You need trousers as well. The last good pair, yeah. I have one good pair that I wear when I visit my mother, so she doesn't know that all my other pants are really all fucked up. Yeah, I tried. So I never get the right size. But then I go to a, I don't know, ein Änderungsschneider. I don't know the English word for that. Somebody who can adjust your pants in length. You have some of the sorting tools I use on your homepage. I would have to ask you about something because I watched on your video you have a little yellow tray that is absolutely cool. I thought I need one of those that you can use to dump stuff into a bag or something. That was the first thing I noticed on your stream, that you have this cool yellow tray. And then I googled on Amazon, but I didn't find it. I was thinking maybe I should build myself one by just taking a tray with a high border and cutting out the corner of something, because that looks so useful. I mean, with these containers, I can do it quite well because they have a pretty sharp corner. But if you have a larger amount, it's really hard to put it into something. You had to import it from the US? Well, I'm not beyond importing something. A funnel tray. Okay, that is a good name. A funnel tray board called Terco. Just wait, let me write that down in another tab. That is such a good information. Yeah, when I saw that, the first thing I thought, I need one of those yellow trays. They are so cool. Awesome. Okay. Oh god, I should not get stuck in the other tab. Afkorten, take in. What does afkorten mean? I don't know. But Dred could answer it, or I don't know. I think she's not here. She's walking her dog. But we all know what lekker means. Oh, abkürzen to shorten. Well, such a funnel tray would certainly shorten the time you need if you put something into Ziploc bags. And since I always put my sets, to have them into bags when I'm finished. So we learned another nice Dutch word again. But afkorten doesn't really sound that nice, to be honest. Usually Dutch words are more nice. But abkürzen in German isn't also too nice. So we should stick with shorten. That sounds the best of all the three variants. You only know snack bars? That sounds like snack bar. That is very much important. Okay, you worked in a restaurant as a child? Oh, it's a fish. I would have thought it was a snack bar. That's interesting. Well, the most important Dutch word for me, but it's getting more common now in Germany. When I was younger and we were going to Dutch coffee shops to smoke some grass, we always had to have some chocomel. But that is being sold in Germany now too. This is the best chocolate milk when you're high on nice Dutch grass. But I'm starting to see this in German stores too now. They had strawberry chocomel? What? That can't be true. Strawberry mel? Good thing they didn't have that back then. But I will not go back to smoking dope just for the strawberry mel. Ardbeimel, that is also a nice word. Ardbei, is that strawberry? Yeah, it is similar to the German Erdbeere. Yeah, in Germany we call it also Erdbeere, which is earthberry. And I mean, it does make sense because it does grow so close to the ground. So who else is getting hungry? I think we're mostly from Europe currently, aren't we? Nick is probably off to take a nap. Oh, it was very early for him anyway. the Chocomel and Artbimel are doing their magic as well. Yeah, it's horrible. It happens to me so often when I stream. I'm not hungry when I start streaming, but I start to get hungry like after half a minute or so. And now Chilipi said something about a cereal baguette. What is a cereal baguette? Aren't all baguettes a bit cereal? Or is that something special? Cereal is such a strange word because in the United States they use it for cornflakes and stuff. Kernly baguette. Ah, okay, yeah, that I understand. Kernly, that's a nice word. Yeah, I had a wonderful Laugen baguette yesterday. That is awesome. It's a mixture of Laugen bread. I don't know if you know if you have this. You know the pretzel type of bread. That it's a base and it's a bit dark, and that mixed with baguette. That is very nice. But it has a more of a brownish color. I don't even know if you have this type of bread in outside of Germany. Do you know this, Blitz? If Laugenbrot or Laugenbrezel is known outside of Germany? Well, pretzels are definitely known, but I don't know if the Laugenbrezel type of style. You're done with the tech blades, and now you're up to gears. How many kilograms do you have? But gears must be fun. I'm always happy when I see gear in a set because I know something will be moving. Not too much for coffee cups. Oh god, this set is so incomplete, it's horrible. It's so much more fun to sort a set that you know is more or less complete. Yeah, so I did find some sub-assemblies that were in here, but I think I found most of them. I will check later on. I still have to go through my wanted list anyway. But it just feels a bit different, you know, when you sort a more or less complete set. It is a different feeling when you have a set that you know there's a lot of stuff missing. And it's just more pain and prickling to count the number down than to just remove the item from the list. But I will complete the set at some time and restore order to the universe. And the good thing is that this minifigure is in here, and he's cool. Oh no. "24 of these little red suckers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23. No. No, 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 no. Oh well. 23 is also good. Two, 6. What did you got some salt on your food? A lot of salt? Remember, too much sodium isn't healthy for you. But who am I to talk about healthy food? I saw the situation with 23 of 24 pieces. Yeah, I'm always happy when you find a part that is very often in a set, because then you can remove a lot of stuff from a tray all at once. And it's of course always a shame if some little part is missing, but sometimes they hide, but they're not hiding here currently. But I mean, those parts are easy to replace. And believe me, I've been much more salty when I had some other missing parts. So that was nothing yet. Oh, I hate stickers. I always wish there was a timeline, a universe where Lego never invented stickers. And I would be able to cross over into that universe. But at least here they didn't apply the stickers like absolute beginners. Oh, definitely. I would pay a lot of money for this. But I didn't buy the upgrade parts for the UCS Falcon, for example. I was too cheap to do that, but I didn't put the stickers on. Stickers. And more stickers. And the last of them. A lot would do, and Lego is stupid not to take the money. Oh no, no baguette. Oh, Chili, so sorry. You walked all the way to... Did you walk to a supermarket or a bakery? Oh God, that is such a horrible thing when you really want some nice food and you get to the store and it's not there. Oh. Okay, you drove to a bakery. So what did you do? Did you take out the hammer and smash the window in and demand, "The customer is the king, I demand my baguette"? You should tell your husband that he has to take you out to dinner now, to a nice restaurant. Five, 6, 7, 8. I think the soundtrack is over. Oh, Ennio Morricone? That is cool. Maybe we should listen to the soundtrack of The Good, the Bad and the Ugly. How about that? I think that would be funny. I think I'll search for it. Oh, it's the official soundtrack, and it's by Ennio Morricone. Yeah, that sounds good. Your husband had a barbecue yesterday that should suffice for the weekend. Oh God. Poor man, he's only allowed to eat once a weekend. You all ate too much, and your brother, his brother had to go to bed as he overate like never before? Are you sure he only ate, or maybe he drank something too? Oh, this is also a pain point when there's trans neon and trans orange in the same set. But I can differentiate trans orange and trans neon orange at least. For the trans blues, for me it's much more difficult. Trans medium blue and trans light blue, it's horrible. Trans dark blue I can see, but trans medium and trans light blue. No, there's no trans neon oranges. There's no trans neon orange pyramids in here. There's only trans orange pyramids. So these are not correct. I will jump them back into the box. And I don't think Lego does that actually. I think they try to avoid making it too easy for people to mix up colors. So if you have trans neon orange studs, you usually don't have trans orange studs beside them. But I think the people who assembled the set, they didn't care about it, and it's totally okay. I mean, if you play with a set, who cares if it's trans neon or not? I think it's only freaks like me and you probably too who care about the difference. But I mean, you must care about the difference, because if you sell stuff, you have to make absolutely sure that you sell the correct version, of course. Oh, it is haunting you in your dreams, packing wrong stuff into the orders? Oh yeah, I can imagine, but I mean, to err is human. So it only happened to me once that I got sent something wrong in a bricklink order. But the guy was totally nice. He simply sent me the correct parts, and I didn't even have to send back the incorrect ones. Oh yeah, it also happens to Lego. So I had this 3 times that I bought a new set and there was an incorrect part in the bag, but there was always a different part of the same size. I think they're using weight to check if the bags are correct. So I always had a different part in the bag that was completely different, but had about the same weight. And that's probably why it went through quality control. But Lego is also very good at sending you the parts. Yeah, no, I don't complain. I don't complain for small parts either. Oh God, this is so dusty. But this was cool when they introduced the 2x6 plates tiles. Then I simply went to Lego and told them that I want them for the Batmobile. And because the 6x6 tile is only matte and not shiny. And Lego sent me the 2x6 tiles without any problems too. Oh God, this is so dusty. Oh God, I feel totally ashamed now. Whoa! Where's my brush? Yeah, they did. So when they introduced the 2x6 tiles, yeah, I mean, I never leave bad reviews, and especially not for a simple human mistake like that. I mean, sorry, I mean, this is... You have your vid on 160p, you can't see the dust. Yeah, it's okay. You can see it on the VOD later on, but I'm not too ashamed about dust. But I just realized that this guy is pretty dusty. He's sitting here in my living room. And the black is of course very dusty. No, so the one time I asked the seller to send me the correct parts when I wanted some dark gray parts for an old castle set. And he accidentally sent me the same parts in dark bluish gray. And the dark gray parts were rather, they are pretty expensive because they were quite rare. And it was simply an accident on his side. So he simply sent me the dark gray ones and everything was good. Yeah, of course he had them because I mean, I'm quite sure he didn't do that on purpose. And I think it's always, if you are friendly and ask the people nicely what's going on, they will be friendly back to you. So I really never had any bad experience. Only on eBay once. Yeah, definitely chilly. I totally agree with you. I'm quite sure that in really almost 100% of the cases, people don't do stuff like that on purpose. That I scream sounds like Bully from Shooter's Money too. That is true. But I don't think many people outside of Germany know that movie. "23 1x2 plates. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. That's not a lot. Well. You have to be in a certain mood to watch this kind of movies. Yeah, I'm rarely in a mood like that, and I like to watch English stuff more anyway. And I cannot watch anything in German that is what do you call it when they dub that is dubbed, because the voices always sound so off. Lila Launebär, you have TV channels. You into anime? No, not really. I don't really watch a lot of stuff on TV. I don't know, somehow I always have to do something else. I did watch the new Star Wars stuff, Kenobi and the Bad Batch, and The Mandalorian, that I enjoyed quite a bit. And I rarely watch German TV. I think the only German TV show is the Heute Show that I watch sometimes. Lila Launebär. Club Dorothée? Club Dorothée? I don't know Club Dorothée. You are old. You are not old in your head. That is the most important thing. Physical age does not matter in the least. Okay, I'm almost finished with sorting the set. Should we build a bit in the? Should we build a bit of the fortress after this? Oh, and I have to show you something, Blitz. I showed it. This is. Do you know this dragon here? Oh yeah, we can put on a dragon. That is a good idea. And you watch from bed? No, that is that dragon is from I forgot the set number. It's from the Adventures Orient Expedition set, and I recently got this used for quite a good price. And this dragon here is the big prize in the set. He has this cool chrome gold headpiece, which is awesome. And I was so happy that he's in a quite nice condition. The tail is a bit loose here. Well, it's okay, but he is really good. And it has this wonderful raised base plate too. Right, I have to look up the set number just a second. Oh, chili! I didn't know it. I thought I had showed you already this dragon chili. Where I don't know if you were. So the set is 7419. It is really cool. And I got it for a good price, but it's unfortunately not totally complete. But the most important parts are there. And this is the raised base plate. It is so cool. I just love it. And it's in a quite good condition. I didn't see any broken studs yet. Reminds you of a Ninjago set that is sold at the moment. Which one? So the Temple of Jitsu was also very nice. I paid €100 for it, Chili. I really got lucky. But I don't have a box and I don't have the playing cards. But the most important thing I have, and that is the dragon. So when it Oh, I love this song in the movie. I think it's the Claudia Cardinales song. $22,700. Oh wait, I have to click on your link. Oh, your green here. It's interesting that the colors of the names are different. Oh, the Ninja Dojo temple? Oh yeah, I have that set. But I haven't built it yet. And there's also a training, another set that you can connect to it. So it connects with another set. I have a lot of these Ninjago temples, but I have not built them all yet. But they will go well with the Heavenly Realms set. Okay, let me switch to the dragon already, so the dragon can start up a bit. What was the name of that? Oh, I don't remember. Ah, here he is. Okay, let's go to Helio, the flying dragon. I will zoom in a bit so that we can enjoy the start. And I'll finish this sorting. Oof, oof, oof. music matches the outside weather. It's so hot. Oh yeah, I mean the start of the movie when they are, I think it is at the train station. I mean that is the ultimate it's so hot scene, I think. When the fly is flying around this guy's face. I think that is one of the best scenes in movie history anyway. Okay, I think I've sorted it all out. Oh wait, there has the cool head. Yeah, it's, but I think I will, I mean the box I don't care too much about, and it looks mostly like standard parts. And I got, in this haul, I got the, what's the set called? So I got, wait. So in this box there was this set, wait, where is it? Here. This set was included, 70642. And that was mostly complete. But the important thing, the kilo was in it. So this big minifigure. And he's absolutely awesome. I love the big figs anyway. And he was in there and he's quite expensive, so everything else is just more or less extra. And there was also the complete Gamma Mecha Man from Ninjago in the haul, and a lot of nice blades. So I'm totally happy. And I think there will be some leftovers anyway here in the box still. But this guy is cool. He has the tattoos and the Oni mask. Oh, but let's take a look at the minifigure here. And then we can find out how much I would have to pay you to get the missing parts. So this is Jestro. And he's about €6 used. Evil knee pads, exactly. Oh no, he's missing a hand. Oh God, how horrible. I will probably find the hand somewhere on a... oh, did he have something in his hand? I don't recall if he had a weapon in his hand or not. But the hand is easily replaceable. Nice legs. Yeah, white hand is no problem, exactly. Nice torso. I always like it when the arms are different colors. And I mean, look at this head. Isn't that awesome? I think I will put the sad face to the front. I like the sad face more than the nasty face. I mean, that is really scary. But the sad one is nicer. It looks like a drag that is not happy with her makeup. Yeah, or a French mime. Well, he doesn't look so evil now, does he? Much less evil looking. Just a sad little harlequin, because he lost his arm, his hand. But I will replace the hand. You like the intrigued face here? I also like the harlequin cap. Oh well. Okay, so he counts as being in the set. And let's find out how much we have to pay Blitz to get these parts. But I will definitely find some of them by myself. Let's see. All new parts, that's cool. Oh, well, this sword I definitely have, I think I have 10 of these swords. And the book, I definitely have some. 2 euros for 12 length Technic axle. I think I would buy that used. Well, okay, if it's new. But I think I have some of those axles somewhere around anyway. I wonder why there's only one of the batteries. Yeah, well, I will go through my collection first and see what I can replace here. I mean, the standard stuff. But I will definitely need some of these parts. But I would first look in the box. And I will not pay 2.38 € for a 12L Technic axle. Those are by used. I don't mind those axles in a used condition. There may be a few parts that are very expensive at your so well, I don't really look at the cent prices. It's totally okay, because I mean, if I look like 10 hours to save 2 cents, that would be really a waste of my time. But I do try to buy new sets. So the most of the time I start looking at parts if they cost more than 50 cents or so. Yeah, I think that is a good algorithm. Do you have to enter the prices manually, or how do you set the prices? Isn't that a lot of work? Oh, I think that would be, oh god. I would probably write myself a program, Brickstock. Oh, is that a utility that helps you with your inventory? Yeah, I can imagine that something like that might be very useful. Huh. There was a dust back there. Brickstock. Okay, I think I'll get ready to build some more of the wonderful fire-breathing fortress. I just have to move a bit of stuff around. I'll be back in a second. Oh, okay, so you can do mass... I can imagine that something like that must be very useful. I started to think about putting my stuff into Bricklink, but it would be too much of a pain for me. Oh no! Ah, shit. I broke off a part of the Batmobile. I had this sitting here. And these stupid fins at the back, they are so fragile. I hate this. This happened to me once before. I'm really not in the mood now to repair this. Ugh. The fins in the Batmobile are really the pain point. Yeah, so I put the Batmobile beside me on the sofa, and when I got up to put the tablet away, I will not repair this now. Oh, I have repaired it. Oh, that's good. It wasn't as bad as I thought before, because once I accidentally, or I think it was my mother, she took off the whole of the back part here, and I had to really disassemble all of this area because it was really hard to put it back together. Now I hope I don't have to unbuild it. I want to build the Batwing soon. I want to build the Batwing here on the table, so that I can use the table as a bat signal. But I will have to dust it. Yeah, it is a cool set. It is really awesome. I'm really looking forward to the Batwing too. You love that it can be attached to a wall? Yeah, that is a nice feature, definitely. I still don't know exactly where I will put it though, but it should be somewhere here in the living room, I guess. I have all the movie cars here, so I have the Batmobile car and the Ecto 1 and the Aston Martin from James Bond. I still don't have the DeLorean from Back to the Future because I want to wait for a discount on that. And I haven't built the tumbler yet. So the fire-breathing fortress. Where have we been? So I remember this part we already built. I think we did not do it. I think this was the last one. I don't remember putting these 3 tiles on top of each other. Yeah, I think the 18 was the last step. And where are my paper instructions? Oh god, I have to get up again for the paper instructions. Oh yes, definitely. It takes a lot more concentration and it is so much fun because every step is like a hunting picture, where you like a hunting puzzle where you have to find the differences. It's so cool. But unfortunately, the scanned instructions are not as good, so I have to take a look at the printed ones. Do not smash. No smash. Okay, so step 19. That is a really great idea to have instructions with several difficulty levels. I never thought about that. They could really do this. And then and they should also release sets without the color parts for stupid people like the Held, who always complain about the color parts used for orientation for new players. Yeah, that is a good idea. I mean, if you're an experienced builder, you can also just dump all the parts into a big pile and make it difficult for yourself like that. Oh, you're gonna nap? Sleep well, Treadwing, and I hope that your back is going to get better. You should not watch the Held. I rarely watch him currently, and I never watch him on Twitch because it's much too busy for me, too much going on. And I sometimes feel that he's much too negative. I mean, he talks about Kuscheln all the time, but he's still very negative in many regards. And I don't like the way he talks about new customers or new people who are not used to Lego. Yeah, he's very negative. I also agree. So, for example, I don't mind the color parts at all in sets because I do know it helps. It helps people who are not experienced builders to keep their orientation when they build. And I don't like the way that he complains about people who are not experienced builders having, well, not the perfect subject. I mean, there's so many alternatives. I really like watching Chang's reviews. He's always very calm and he has a very good opinion. Okay, so step number 19. I just have to take a look at these instructions. So, where are we going? So, I don't know, is the lighting okay? I sometimes don't really see how well it appears on camera. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's a salesperson in the end, and he started to sell himself more or less and he's always, he's a very good salesperson. Oh yeah, the local brick shop, he's cool. I do like his streams quite a bit, but sometimes they are also very busy, and I don't know the English words for Reizüberflutung, sensory overload, and if it gets too much for me, I have to switch the channel. But he is a cool dude, I fully agree. Sometimes it is busy, you love the information to time ratio. Yeah, that is true. And he's very knowledgeable. I also enjoy that very much. I like the way that he sorts the minifigures, because I also have a lot of minifigures that I still have to sort out. And it takes me a long time to sometimes identify torsos and leg parts, and he knows them. I think he knows them all. So I don't know if did you see this trapdoor already, Chili? So this is I think you saw it yesterday. It's a manually built trapdoor. Oh, by the way, should we switch back to the Lord of the Rings soundtrack? I think we should listen to Lord of the Rings while building the fire-breathing fortress. So I will pause the Ennio Morricone. Oh god, so many tabs open here. And we're going back to Lord of the Rings. I don't know where we left. Oh, okay, so it remembered where we left. We're now at the bridge of Khazad-dûm. Is that still correct? No, we are almost at Helm's Deep. That is of course nice. We're getting closer to Helm's Deep, which means the nice castle of Helm's Deep is going to be here. And I always have to think of Helm's Deep when I look at this display feature here with a little collapsible wall beside the main entrance. I just know Steve Jackson played with this set when he was a kid, and that's why he made the Helm's Deep scene like that in the movie. Yeah, I was totally surprised about the play features in this set. So there's a cool built trapdoor up here and the collapsible wall. I didn't really expect that. Ooh, and we have a transparent 1x2 in yellow. I think this is one of the few transparent parts in the whole set. And I don't even know why we put it up here. Maybe it's a fireplace or something. I almost missed the 2 1x1s here. Is there a trick to distinguish light gray and light bluish gray for parts that don't have even surfaces? I don't really have a good trick. What I usually do is just I take some parts that I know what colors they have, and I hold them beside each other. But the problem is sometimes when light bluish gray, when that gets dirty and sun stained, it starts to look a bit like light gray. And I find that totally difficult to see the difference between old light bluish gray that has been sitting in the sun and old and light gray. $50 Shades of Grey, exactly. But I once made a very good deal on eBay. I bought huge bags of almost completely new dark gray and dark light gray light gray, so the old grays, and they were in a perfect condition. So mostly when I need parts in that color, I can go to that haul. And I bought also, I think, 5 or 6 sealed large gray base plates, 48 by 48 for €8 or so. That was a good deal. So I think I got everything in this step. And if not, I will find out in the next step. No, to be honest, I don't buy a lot on eBay. Sometimes I buy something from an auction, because you can get very lucky in auctions still. But I mean, the normal stuff with fixed prices is horrible on eBay. So I don't recall ever buying for a long time something with sofort kaufen. I don't know what is it called in English. But sometimes in auctions you can still get a very good deal. I mean, just a few days ago, unfortunately I missed it. Somebody sold the old Ecto 1 with the 4 minifigures, sealed for 80 euros. And I missed the auction, unfortunately. Ich hätte mir den Arsch beißen können. I don't know what that is in English. Because I would have loved to get that car for 80 euros. It usually sells for about 105 or so in the sealed condition. But that is very rare that you can make a good deal. And these base plates, these 48 by 48 base plates, I also got them in an auction. Yeah, exactly. I don't even know if that is a correct saying. Oh God, I think something what is this? I didn't even know that there was a moderation feature here. Take a look at the stream. I think it shows what it shows here. Briggs Mental used add permitted term into my arse. we already had a similar situation like that. Add permitted term into my arse. I don't know if it shows up there or not on the stream. I think I have to turn off this. I think I have to turn off this stupid moderation feature. I have to find a setting. I mean, we are all grown-ups here, I hope. And if not, you will also have to go through this. Oh, it shows up good, because sometimes I don't know if it shows all the things that I see here in the window up on the top. Okay, so now we're going to step 20. Oh, we're starting to put in the big bridge part, in the big castle parts. That is nice. So this part is totally awesome. I mean, this part you see more often also in modern sets, but this part I really see rarely. I was just wondering, hey, what is this part, before I realized that it's this one. Oh, you disabled hide offensive language? Yeah, I will definitely have to find that setting. I mean, the only thing that I would find offensive if some fascist would come around and start spewing some stupid stuff. But otherwise, I don't really find anything offensive. So this is the one we all see often, and this is the one that is rarer, I think. And now I can put it on here and it's going to fit perfectly. So this is something that did really well also in these older sets, that they prepare something and then when you put in a big part, you just know it fits perfectly because they prepared the area around it so that you just know, okay, everything is good. Yes, and this feels so satisfying. This is the same feeling as today when something just fits so perfectly. So nice. Spam bots buy more followers. I didn't have a spam bot asking me to buy more followers. I bought enough followers now, I think. And also here, I mean, this just fits in perfectly. They prepared it quite well. And now you can just slot it in and everything is nice. Such a good feeling. I mean, look at this cool trapdoor. Today, if you have the trapdoor part, you always know, okay, this is a trapdoor. But now, here, you don't even notice that it could be a trapdoor if you don't, because it looks like the whole studded surface. Zack. Oh, and I almost missed another part, of course. This one here. Oh, and here in the front also. Okay, I think that was it for step number 20. And now step 21 is, oh, okay. There's definitely going to be some more tree building here. Oh, now I get it. This is a fireplace here, and that is the chimney, and that's why we put the transparent 1x1 plate here. I mean, it is a small fire, but it is definitely a fireplace. Poor guys, they only have a little small 1x1 fire and a large chimney on top of it. But maybe we'll add some more to the fireplace later on. Maybe the flame didn't exist at the time yet. I couldn't say. So this set is from 1993, But I mean, this flame definitely existed, because that is going to be put into the dragon's mouth later on. But maybe the smaller one didn't exist yet. Maybe too big for a cozy fireplace. I mean, this is looking quite castle-y now. What are these called in English? Crenellations? These Burgzinnen? I don't know the English word. I think it's called crenellations. Let's cook a cup of tea on our fireplaces of hell. Yeah, I mean, the... what's his name again? The blue magician, he's also in the set. We will soon see him. The plume feather was created in 2009? Are you sure? Oh, Majesto, okay. 2009, I was certain it was older. That's interesting, because it is so, you have it so often today. But look what I found. I just saw this in a box. It's one of those expensive time parts. Interesting. 2009. I was sure it was older than that. Oh, it is also available in lime. I want this one in lime. Where is it? In which set is it in lime? In only one set. No, in the Scooby-Doo set it appears in lime. I don't have a single Scooby-Doo set, and there it is on the side build. And it's also one of those dimensions sets. Holy shit, I wonder how much it costs in lime. 22 cents, not that bad. Yeah, I think dimensions flopped maybe, and they were parted out a lot. I don't know. I was deep in my dark age, I think, when that was released. But the Scooby-Doo looks cool. Burgzinnen are mayors? Are you sure? I've never heard that in that regard. Okay, so I think step 21. I'm definitely faster than today. Yesterday I was so unconcentrated I couldn't really build. So now we're putting another part here on the tree. That is the last brown part, a big brown part. And we're putting 3 long black bricks. Interesting, I think that was it for this step again. Oh, step 23. Haha, we're going to put the cool part in. That is going to be great. I can't wait, where is it? Oh, I have to get up again. Yeah, the music fits with the cool part. I mean, this is a cool part. And it is quite good condition. Could be worse, but the print is okay. It looks even better on the camera than it looks in real life. On the camera it really looks pristine. I like these castle parts. But I also like the modern style with the many smaller parts. Okay. Nice. On the right are 2 black pieces placed. Oh, you mean the plate here? You mean the plate? Whoops. The 2x3. That is a good catch. I probably would have missed that. That is cool. So you are helping me find the missing parts. And it's good because now the tree is a bit more stable. It stabilizes the tree here. The tree is actually quite a cool build. Just have to check the orientation for this holding piece. Yeah, it's interesting in this set. They have both holders, both clips. Wait. So in this set they have both of them in the same set. And today they would definitely make these different colors so that people don't get confused. So today they would probably make one in black and the other one in dark bluish gray or so that people don't get confused as to which one to put into it. But back then they knew that people would take a close look. Okay. Oops! I missed the tile. That's interesting. When did I miss this? I think I missed this quite a lot steps back. I have to check. Yeah, so I missed putting a tile over this gap. That's cool. So now it's hidden. Or they are in different bags and building segments. Yeah, that is true. But since I'm building the sets often in a used state. Oops. Yeah, it was a pleasure chatting also. Thank you very much for joining us and have a great meal. Guten Appetit. Or as we say in Germany, Mahlzeit. See you around. Bye bye. Okay, so next step. This is going to be step number 24. And you're right, we have a 1x4 black Mahlzeit. Are you using the printed instructions, Chili, or do you have the scanned ones? Because the scanned ones are really bad. Oh no, and I also missed another thing. I missed a small leaf down here on the tree. And this is so cool. Okay, now to build this nice little sub-assembly here. Oh, you're building the whole set in parallel? Are you building your one too? That is cool. I thought you were just looking in the instructions. That is awesome. Oh, you're missing the tail black bars? Which ones do you mean? These one up here? The black bricks? Oh, that's too bad. But I think you could probably replace them quite easily. They don't feel very rare. Okay, so now we built this cool part. And the colors are strange again. Sometimes the color settings in this camera makes this red look orangey. But who cares? Wait, let me see if I can zoom out a bit on the camera. Oh no, it's already zoomed out. Okay, now I put this on top here and I hope that everything fits. Yep, feels good. Very nice. I like the way that you have still an opening so that the figure could at least in theory climb up here. Is this a song also from Lord of the Rings? I don't recall that song. Gollum's song. That's interesting. Oh, and there's a halberd here. I didn't put that in also. And there's something brown here. What is that, a spare? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I put in the clip in the wrong direction down here. I'm such a fool. Now I have to take it all apart. Take a look at this. The clip down here, I put the wrong one in. I was saying before, okay, today they would put in different colors so people would not put the wrong one in. That is so cool. But it is Lego. You can always prepare it. So here's the correct one. I just have to pull this up. They are all fixed. Could have done it in Elvish, yeah, that is true. This is why I love Lego, because you can so easily fix little mistakes like this. And now the spare is in the correct position. Okay, so I think that's all for this step. Oh god, this is going to be so cool. The dragon head, the next step. This is awesome. That was definitely... That is cool. Wait till I get to step 26. Oh god, don't spoiler me. Which one is this one? This is step 24, this is step 25, okay. And now you intrigue me, of course. I was just about to say, okay, I will probably finish after this step because I'm getting a bit tired. But now I have to build at least step 26. Oh, it's the finishing step, the last touch? Okay. Okay, yeah, you might be right. I didn't realize that there's not many parts left. So step 26 it definitely is then. So wait, what am I doing? Oh, we're putting like a tongue or something onto the dragon's head. So there's definitely some movement in the dragon's tongue. Wait, I think I missed something. Oh, I missed some 1x2s back here. I wonder how many parts will be left over that I forgot to use. So I'm quite sure the set is complete, so that I will not have any missing parts. But it could very well be that I will have parts that I forgot to put in. So this is interesting. Ooh, and now we're going to put in the wings on here. That is cool. I was wondering where they would be put. Oh, they are probably dragon ears. Wait, did I miss something in the back here? What could that be? Oh no, that's the wing. Oh, so this is the upper part of the dragon's face. Now I get it. Ah, okay. I was wondering what I was building. This is cool. And now to put it all together, we put this here. Oops. But I don't understand for what the... Oh, that is probably also a trap or something. Ah, and now I understand what this... So if I pull this one out, it drops down. So maybe it is like a trap where you put something in here and some stuff falls out, but I don't see any ammunition for this. Well, we'll see. But this is a cool head, a cool dragon's head for the fire-breathing fortress. So, oh, and we have also some ears. I didn't see those. I will see on page. Don't spoiler me, but you're making me very curious. This is very cool. Okay, I think I have the dragon head finished now. Let's see what we have. Okay, now we just attach it here. And there's also a... oh, we use this. Where is it? Oh no, where is it? Don't tell me I'm missing a 1x3 length. Oh no, what color is it? Oh, it's black. Whew. It looked gray in the instructions and I was thinking maybe I didn't have it. Oh, and there's an X here on the right. Yep, just a second. So first I'll attach the head. Oh, now I get it. I was wondering what this was for all the time. Oh, that is such a nice... Oh, this is so cool. Can you see this? How we connect the dragon's head here? That is so well done. I was wondering why we had these... why they had me put up these parts here. And it was all to connect the dragon's head in here. Wait. Just have to find the right orientation. But it is supposed to be so long. Okay, that's interesting. Because it sticks out quite a bit here. But I guess that's the way it's supposed to be. It can move around quite a bit. Don't tell me it's going to be able to move somehow. I mean, this is awesome already. And there's a spear. Wait, a spear? The spear I already put in. You mean this spear here? That was on the clip that I had in the wrong direction. But I don't see another spear. And here's the halberd. Oh no, so many parts left. Too many parts left. Wait, and there's some green stuff also. Some tree parts. So I guess the oh, and the black part is also, no wait, that's there already. Okay, I think I have everything for step 25. Now I'm really looking forward to step 26. Let's see. That was 25. And now it's step 26. Oh, now I'm supposed to put in all the men. That is awesome. And I have to fix the trees here. Okay, so first I want to build all the parts. So here's the tree part. But where's this brown part? Is that maybe below here? No, it can't be. Okay, now I'll put all the people together. Ooh, okay. This is awesome. I think I will have some parts that I did not put in correctly. But who cares? Okay, let's first dress up the dragon. Okay, so that I can know in the end which parts I have left over. So the dragon gets nice wings too. And he gets a nice fire into his mouth. And now he can fly. Okay. Oops. We have a flag for up there. The flag. Where are my... Yeah, the flag is wonderful. But they get tattered up very easily. So here is first thing first, the glow in the dark wand, and I think he's holding this this crystal ball in the other hand. But it's only just a normal crystal. It has no printing on it. I mean, this is so cool. I will put him up here. I will try to put them in here like in the instructions. And then there's the wonderfully printed. Oh, look! There's also the wand on the print on the left part. That is going to be put up here. And now we have two of the soldiers. So he gets a crossbow. And he's guarding this part of the castle. Oh wait, you can't see it. And his friend, he has the great dragon shield. And the sword. Okay, and here we have a little thief. Well, I would call him the little thief. I don't know what his job is. You got the scroll in a rather new condition. Is that also? I mean, I don't know if it's a commons item or not. I have not seen it before. But is it supposed to be white? Because the one I have is a little yellowish. And here we have the guy with the crossbow on the back, but he gets a bow in his arm. And he's here. And where's the king? Ah, here's the king. Wait, he has... So this was the one part that was broken in the whole set. and I had to get it replaced. But now I have to pull out the broken part here. Oh god. I don't know if I have a good tool for this. Because I bought one that I can put up here, because the other one broke off. Oh yeah, so this is the broken one. So this is the one that was broken off. And I bought a replacement. But I don't have a tool now to put it in here. But I will put him on the horse anyway. So he also has a shield. And he has the cape. You lost the left wing. Oh, you mean the wing on the helmet? Yeah, so my scroll is a bit yellowed. Oh, that is a shame. So I don't know how much I paid for this part. I paid, I think, €2 or so. Oh, I got a whole helmet. Maybe I should put it in this helmet. I will see. Now the king is on his horse. So I have an extra helmet here. I think maybe I bought one because I wanted to put this in here. Yeah, it is expensive. That's why I'm not going to put it on here now on the stream, because I would be too anxious to break something off. I think these clips here on this saddle, they also break off quite easily. So I hope now that nothing bad happens. But this is the horse with the king. I can look at this. I have so many parts left over. What did I do wrong? But it doesn't feel wrong. It looks good to me. Dragon head? Oh, the fire on the dragon head. That is true. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I totally missed that. How could I miss this? Awesome, thank you very much. Oh, and I think this part in here is also on the dragon head. Like so. Yep. And the 2 bricks are put into the dragon's mouth. The 2 gray bricks. I have 4 gray bricks left. And 1 axle and a horse saddle. Oh yes, thank you. So the king is well armed now. Sword, shield, flag. So I don't know about this part. Wait. So these parts I probably explained. The helmet, I have no idea what this one is. Looks like a cape or something for one of the figures, but I don't know. And this looks like it should be in a tree, but I don't see where I could have missed it in the tree. Because the tree connects up here and it connected quite well. And then there's 4 1x1 bricks. Oh, it's a cape for Magisto? Wait. Okay. I will put the cape on Magisto. Oh god. That is such a cute cape. And this is Magisto's head. They still have all the same head. So wonderful. Oh yeah, the brown pieces are for the horse as filler. You're absolutely right. Oh, thank God that you're there. I would never have thought of that. So now Magisto has his little black cape. So we have the horse explained. So the only things that are not explained yet are a plaque one by... Oh, I know this one I can also explain. This one was extra, so I found it below one of the arches. And so I replaced it, but it wasn't in need of replacement. You know, when you take apart a set and you forgot to take it off. So this one was an extra, so that is also explained. So we only have these 4 1x1 bricks and the black axle here. But to be honest, I don't really mind. I think I will have to let it go and not let my OCD win. The 3 are for the dragon's mouth? Oh, okay, so it is a trap. You put it in the back of the dragon's mouth. Now I get it. Okay. So they are rocks that you can put in the back here, like so. But only 3. Oh, and I know what the 4th one is. I found the 4th one. Wait. Here. It is here in front of the halberd. So this one, this little sucker here was missing. Such a nice set. So I will load up the trap again. Oops. And now I think I will try to do a camera tour again with the so that we get a first-hand perspective. So this is really awesome, and I think I will put the dragon. He is probably supposed to be here, in here. So that he can be okay. So we will play as if the king... Sorry, I have to get the perspective correct. So we have the king. And we have the castle. And the king is riding up to the castle, and the dragon, oops, oh no, what am I doing? And the dragon mouth. Let's see if it can drop the rocks. I think it worked. And then now we approach the door, and we can enter through the door, or we can enter through the secret entrance on the side of the door. And up here, the castle is more or less open because this is a cliff. So this could be considered like inside of the castle, like a bridge. Back here we have the little prison. Wait, can I open it? We have a little prison back here. I can put I think I will put this thief in the prison. Oops. Oops. This is a bit difficult because I only have one hand here. But the dragon will barbecue the thief, exactly, if he tries to escape. But he's looking quite happy, considering that he's going to go to prison soon. But there's not very many studs in the prison. Now he's inside and he's on a stud. Now we have the thief inside the prison. It's very small. I will not leave him in there for long. I would feel bad for him. So this is just for demonstration purposes. And up here we are on the second floor. We have the cool dragon head. We have the cool dragon himself. And of course we have the defenders of the castle. And the wizard, who is able to cast wonderful spells. And of course I think I should put should put the bow guy up on here. I think it's more fitting that he should be standing up here. Like so. Yeah, so this is the fire-breathing fortress. It's a really cool set. I hope you get your missing parts so that you can also build it. I have to attach this back. And I have to find the parts for the dragon mouth. I found them all. Yeah, so I was totally surprised that there were so many nice little blade features in this set. I didn't expect this at all. And they are also cool. I mean, the scrap door is very cool. Here the trap with from the dragon's mouth is awesome. All very nice. I will definitely keep this castle on display for a while. I don't know where I will put it, but I will leave it out. Yeah, so this was really cool. I just have to, the camera is not correctly in there. Now it's snapped in. Okay, now it's good. Cool. Okay, so that was really nice. But the dragon is not yet painted on the table completely. Yeah, I'm not worried. I just have to put it into a nice location now. Yeah, I can imagine. I will let the dragon be painted at the start of my next stream so we can look at it. Okay, now I'm hungry and tired. I don't know how long I streamed now. I think it was quite a while. Oh, it's more than 5 hours. Holy shit. 5 hours and 44 minutes. So that was a long stream. I didn't even notice. Okay. I hope you all got something to eat. I will definitely now need some food. It was really enjoyable. Thank you very much. I hope you had your bread. And I don't know what I will cook now. But it will be tasty. I'm hungry. And hunger is the best cook. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Gina's on? That is good. So let's raid over to Gina. That is a great idea. Just let me find my settings. Somehow my raid button is broken. I don't see any... Wait, maybe I have to reload this tab. Just a second. Ah, now it's working. Okay, let's go over to Gina. And thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining us. And I'll see you around. But I will raid and eat, definitely, because I'm famished. But I'll see you over there. Bye bye. See you next time.